Hi. Hello. How is everybody? There we go. Alex, hello. Jishan, hello. How's it going? Please put dolphins in your game. That's a great idea. I like it. Arata, hello. Night Cow, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Shifty. G'day. And Wolflight. The Towel has returned. It's a Towel stream. Nemesis. I'm doing good. I have a cat. Which one is cat? Ooh, nice butt. I didn't stay up late enough to catch a stream. Well, I'm streaming a bit earlier than usual, so it's fate. It's fate. Not found the hit and run perp? God damn. Surely there's like cameras or something they can look in. Thanks again for the explanation of the win the other day. Super helpful. No worries at all. Alex, I have a technical question. Is having one master material for all materials and having different 2D texture parameters exposed, instancing that way is good for performance if each instance they have different texture maps? So, with shaders and stuff like that, you won't gain any performance. The only way you can gain performance by doing that kind of stuff with materials is if all of the meshes are the same and they're sharing one material instance. Or if they're actual instanced meshes, for example. So, it won't save performance. It can save memory. But yeah, it won't save performance, but it'll save you a lot of time. The main thing with master materials is that it just saves time having to, make a new master material, and then if it's like, oh, I kind of want to change how I'm adding this effect or how vertex color, destruction is handled. You don't have to go through all 100 of your different master materials and change it. You can just change it in the master material, and all of the material instances that derive from that master material will, have that update applied to them. I don't like the phrase material instance. Because it's kind of misleading that, it will instance, it'll save draw calls or something. I prefer calling them child materials, kind of like how you've got a base blueprint, a master blueprint, and then you make child blueprints of that. And all you're really doing by making a child blueprint is just taking the base functionality of the parent, parent class, and then extending it or changing parameters in the child class. And that's exactly what a material instance is. It's a child material where you can just change some of the variables. And then you've got dynamic material instances, which are a copy of a material or a material instance that, you can change. You kind of diverge and you can change one and make it different from the other. Same way that when you make a, when you actually instantiate you know, a blueprint or an actor or whatever into the world, you can then change all of its variables from what its defaults are. The only real way that you can kind of do like funky performance saving material stuff with multiple textures, mind you. If you've got, let's say you've got like a bunch of walls in your level. You know, bunch of walls, and they all use the same mesh, but you want this one to be wood, and you want this one to be stone. You know, bricked up. And you want this one to be, I don't know, some other shit. I don't fucking know. You could instance them all together if in the material you were sampling all three textures, or potentially using a material array where you've got, like, you know, your kind of three textures, and they all exist in the one material, but then you use custom data. So if you don't know what custom data is, I've got 2 videos about just regular custom data and per instance custom data. And you could then use that to be like 0, 1, 2, and just change that value, and that would like direct which texture should be showing into the output. So that way all of your walls could be one draw call and one material at the cost of extra shader complexity. But most of the time, a bit of extra shader complexity outweighs, you know, having multiple draw calls where you don't really need to. Wish there was a mass reparent / set master for materials. I actually made a an editor utility function for that exact thing. Let me just Epic Games. I'm gonna get into the project. Actually, it was in Prismatica. I'll get it in here. Yeah, you can make an editor utility function that for each material instance that you have selected, set its parent to be this thing. Which I've found really handy a lot. How much you to look over my character? If you chuck it in the Discord, I can have a look just for free. See if there's anything, you know, anything wrong. Hi, Weird Man. So I decided to update my items using a variable X, and the variable X contains a reference to the item. When you, for example, press Q, it will spawn an actor with a variable Y that contains a reference to the item that was in variable X and empties the variable X, after which if you collide with the actor, it will remove the X and put the reference back to variable X. Do you think this is good practice? I don't know what the item system is trying to do. Like, what is it, like pick up, like power up kind of items, or are they like RPG items, or, you know, I need a bit more info. Where's editor utilities? Bulk set material parent. Here we go. There we go, that's it. So get selected assets for each loop, material instance constant, which is the editor version of material instance. Should be material child material, whatever. Transact set material instance parent to the parent from the function thing. And then if I just go to, you know, I can just select a bunch of stuff if I wanted. Scripted asset actions. Oh, once you double click it to run edit utility blueprint. Then scripted asset actions, bulk change material parent, bulk material reparent, new material, bam, and that would reparent them. I've also got other ones to just like, if I've got like a million meshes, let's say I've got like all these cliff meshes, I can just be like, scripted asset actions, bulk change material. What's the new material that I want to assign to them as their default material, like from the editor. So that can be really handy. You can pretty much do anything you need to do with edited utility blueprints. They're actually kind of busted, you know, like in a good way. Something like weapons and etc. Do you have like an inventory system, or do you just pick an item up and you can only have kind of like one, you know, one item at a time sort of thing? Like one weapon at a time, and when you move over another one, you pick that one up. Yo, Cravea, how's it going? How is it going? Going. So that gets your head blows up for being overfilled with UE knowledge? Yeah, it just like holds it all in, you know? So, okay, we got this working, didn't we? Which is great. Now we just need to go to this and just... We're gonna YouTube video on weapon bones, which nobody covers virtual bones. Everybody gets wrong. I do 2 videos because yeah, they can be completely separate things. By weapon bones, do you mean like weapon bones? Why is this so small? What's the widget reflector again? Control Alt W, Alt window. Why is my blueprint stuff so fucking small? UE5 blueprint window text too small. Where's developer tools? Tools? Control Shift W. There it is. Oh, but it's still not the fucking piece of shit. Now everything's gonna be super big. Can I just like display settings? Go down to 100%. Go into here. And go back to 125. Widget reflector to 1. There we go, I fixed it. Go team. Rightio, let's see our disco. Cool. Alright, so one thing I wanted to quickly do is I wanted to what a dumb name for a thing. I wanted to do a little like a contrast button. So how would I do contrast? Well, we've got this. We need to just offset. Let's just do it over here for now. Oh, but I can't fucking... Yeah. How do I do like a ramp up and down? I need to do... add... Well, I need to multiply this by the resolution. Alright, hold on. Let me just get a texture. Let me get a low res texture. How big is that? 64 by 64. Yeah, we got some sampling going on, which is good. So if we were to add contrast to this, we need to get the text coords. We would need to multiply it by multiply it by 64. So this would essentially scale it up? No, this would make it smaller, so we'd have 64 of them. Which means 0 to 1 each thing. So that is correct, yes. This might actually be easy if I just do this and then frack it. It's just going to have a little thing in the corner. Yep. Can I just frack you? So then we need to do a contrast. So I would need to Get this fract value, subtract 0.5, and then absolute the result. This should give me some diamonds. Yep. Cool. So then this is saying push it up, and this is saying push it out. Sorry, Limon, I missed that. Let me smush the cat. Have a good gear. You're very good. You are very, very good, aren't you? You want some on you? Yeah, you want little whiskers? Yeah. Scratch your ear. Ahmad, this is a pixel interpolation contrast function. Oh, I know, this is supposed to not be the absolute, is it? It's supposed to go down and up. So it is actually supposed to have positive and negative values, because we want some to go that way, some to go this way. So this is actually how we want it to be. Positive, negative. Maybe it's supposed to be the other way around. No, that would just do... Oh no, we want to do this and then 1 minus it. Wait, no, not 1 minus. We want to... Why am I so dumb? We want to absolute and then... This is saying move this down. Move this 0 in the middle. Bless me. Oh, sorry, girl. We're gonna mention with the weapon bones video. Yeah, weapon bones are like, you pretty much need them in any model that needs to like hold something. You know. Like, if you've got, like, a dog, and the dog can hold something in its mouth, you need a mouth bone. So that, you know, the item can move independently from the mouth. Same with, like, the hand. You know, I've got the hand. I've got my hairbrush that has hair in it. Let me just get all that hair out first. Dog and bone? Yeah, you need a bone. The dog bone. So bone. So here's your hand. And I'm holding this thing. And I can, without moving anything, I can hold this out this way, right? Without moving my wrist. But if this was, if this was just socketed to my character's hand, and I wanted them to I wanted the thing to go out here, I'd have to hyperextend this joint, so it's like this. So the better thing to do would be to have an extra bone that floats off the hand that you attach things to, and you can just rotate it independently of and translationally from the hand. So if I wanted to do an animation where I throw this up and catch it again, I could animate that throw with the weapon bone or the item bone. And you'd want to... Usually you'll want to socket it to the hand, have it parented to the hand, so that if your character can, rotate their body, or there's any, additives and stuff, then, and then you would maybe use a virtual bone. So if you did have additives and stuff, you could have a virtual bone that would IK the hand back to its original position to do that throw, so that it didn't you throw this up and it doesn't move around like this if your character moves and stuff. That you'd have a curve that could IK the hand to its original position even if you had an additive applied, and that could be driven by a curve in the throw animation, throw and catch animation, so that even if I was over here, when I do the throw, it'd throw here, and that kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, weapon bones, must have. It's also one of the reasons that, everyone needs to know animation to some degree. If you're going to be an indie dev, working on any game, whatever, you just, you need to know some very basic, how to tweak animations, Will there be guns in Prismatica? Yes. There will be firearms of some descript. How do I take this and turn it into... I want... So that's red. It's also... So red's going from here to there. I want red to... What do I want? Let me just mask just the red channel. So yeah, I want to frack, I want to then minus, I want to then... So this is saying over here... So I want this to be flipped, but I also want to flip it on this side. So I need to do a 1 minus, because like if I add 1, divide by 2, so we can see what's going on. I want this to be... I want this to flip, and I want this to flip, which means I have to do some fuckery. Oh, is this even gonna... I can get the sign from this if I wanted a bit. I'm guessing the middle is going to be gigafucked though. We're going to have like a weird infinitesimally small line in the middle. Abs of loot, 1 minus, multiply by sign. But then we're going to get a 0 in the middle, in theory. What the fuck did that... Why did that not... Oi! Do the thing, you piece of shit. What are you? Hold on. So this is then... So this is saying, I just got this into there. Oh, why am I subtracting negative 0.5? What the fuck is wrong with me? Alright, hold on. Alright, we're back on track. So this is going towards 1. This is going towards negative 1. So if this was absolute, we'd have 0 in the middle. And we'd have thing either side. So that's fine. But what I want to do is get the sign from the original. So 0, negative, positive. I want to 1 minus this. And then, well, yeah, I've literally fucking done it here. So then this should be... I said 1 minus this. So then we should have this fading off to nothing there, and then this fading off to nothing up there. So if we did this, then we should see exactly what I want. Yes. Although this doesn't go down to 0 because it's... I would need to absolute... Need to multiply it by 2 here. So it goes all the way down to 1. Sorry, down to 0 at the edges. Yes. Then this is our strength value. And that gets added to this. You son of a bitch. Right, this would need to be divided by 64. Right. Is that correct? Because if it's 0... It's incorrect if I put it up to 1. So what do I need to divide it by? Is it maybe divided by double the pixel resolution for it to then... Yeah, that looks just like straight quantized. And as we move it down... No, but it's not doing... I just want to push it out from the middle. Do you know what I mean? Wait, what the fuck? When did you... That's not correct. Why is this 1 minus not? Do I want a 1 minus then? Subtracting absolute sign. So this should be... It should just be, yeah, that. So positive x, negative x, positive green, negative green. If I do... What if I just did this? Wouldn't this work? That would just move this to there. So then it's the 0 here, bigger there. Get the absolute 1 minus it. Well, no, because then the sign is going to be Cat, hop off there, please. Oi. Move it out. It's going to go this way. It's going to go... Why is one of them... I could do it a really dumb way. Okay, let's do this again. Let's just start this as just a text coordinate, just one of them. One big boy. All right, so now we want to... We want to offset this by 0.5. So that this is now in the middle. So now we've got 0 in the dead center, 0, 0. As we go up this way, we have negative green, positive red, negative red. If I had a texture and I applied this to it, or some factor of it, then our texture would zoom in or something? Yes. All right, it's going to zoom in or out. What I want to do is zoom it in, but only the middle bits. Well, then maybe this is fine and I just need to do a fall off, which is literally just to fall off from here to there. No, but that will literally just... I just want to expand Dong from the center, but leave the edges intact. You know? So I want to do this, but less here. So I would just need to be getting... So this is the mask green. So there's 0 green here, and then there's 0 other one there. So mask, just R. Should just give us a diamond. Oh, sorry, a gradient, blah, blah, blah. And then G is just from there to there. Yep. So then, if I get this... multiply it by... Well, maybe we just multiply this by 2. For no fucking reason. Then multiply this by that. Then add that to here. And then... that's our thinger. Where's the bulge node when you need it? I mean, literally, that's... Okay, that's what we want. So at 0. Yeah. And we'd probably want this to be a divide, right? I don't fucking know. Just as this goes negative, we bulge it out, but we leave the edges completely intact to a maximum of... to a maximum of... fuck you. So that has to go, what, negative? Well, if it goes to -1, then yeah, it's like maximum... Oop. Pretty much maximum bulge before it starts fucking. At which point it does some real dumb shit. It's not perfect, because it's still... it might be fine. So then if we get this... Bam, bam. So we frack it, then do this, then do all that shit. Then this should bulge every individual pixel separately. So that was 0. We're good. If we then go, like, the fuck have you done? Right, so this is where we'd want to divide it by the number. Da number. Yes, right. So we have interpolated pixels. Then if we do this, we're essentially increasing the contrast. Is that out of... is that off by... Well, the real test is... fuck. technically does work. Oh, that is fringing though. No, I think it is supposed to only go to 1. Okay, it is increasing the contrast, but I don't know. I could try this by just getting... Well, yeah, let's just fucking see what this is doing. Show me the thing. Rockadoodle, thanks so much for the raid. And welcome, raiders. How is everyone doing? Welcome to hell. Ha 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 ha. Try a JPEG impression. I wanna die. I just want to do a pixel contrast. Let's not do. Let's just get this right. Like, okay, for example, if I got this and normalized it, then I would get a circle, right? From the center. Which doesn't really matter. This is going to push everything in a direction. Yeah, what I want to do is get the sign, right? I want to get the sign, so positive, negative, blah, 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 blah. If I multiply this by... Sorry, if I absolute this and multiply it by the sign, then it should have the exact same result, right? Yes. 0 in the middle, 1 on the outside, or is it... If we multiply this by 2, then we should have our gradient. So, 0 in the middle, 1 over here, 1 over here, negative 1 over here, negative 1 over here. I want to absolute that, and then 1 minus it. Then multiply it by the sign. And that should zoop it all into here. Where does this come from? What the fuck is this? Like... Oh, no, that is correct, because that's going zoop. It's zooping it that way. Which shouldn't matter... So then it would just get this, get a factor of this, add that to text coords, Oops, wrong way. No, that's not bulging it. Actually, that... See, I don't know how this would work with a single pixel, though. Because, yeah, this is increasing the contrast of this single pixel. But then we also get these weird fucky bits, you know? Where the +1 becomes -1 within the same, like, pixel quad. Do I have the Charlie ball in here? I'd have to, right? Demo. No materials, textures. It's called Yeeto Mosquito. Ah. There we go. Amices. Hello, hello, hello. How was the stream? Thank you very much for the raid. Epic Raid Royale. Bro has that mum DLC unlocked for his hair accessory? Hell yeah. Actually, my hair's probably dry now. I can... Ugh. Beautiful. Ugh. I smell so good. I had my monthly shower, you know. My shower for the month. Doesn't matter for an intense gripping battle between Pixels and Maths. Unfortunately, Team Pixels is winning at the moment. Yeah. I just wanted... I just need to... What was the bulger that we had before? It was literally just this. A factor of this added to text coords, right? Which is just zooming it in and out, right? So we just want to zoom in this pixel, but we had a mask set up, which was here. So it would zoom out by 0 in the corners. How can we stop this getting... Like, do you see what I mean? See how it then distorts because, you know, some dumb shit? Oh, I probably just need to use a fucking power node instead, and this is an exponent. Not quite. Yeah, small Charlie isn't real, he can't hear you. Oops, not metallic, go to base color. So this should be, yeah, 1 in the middle, 0 down there. Do we also want to... No. So to... Is it a matter of adding contrast and shit to... Make some Apex doing album covers. Fuck. Yo, Kebab, how's it going? Ads? Not the ads. Not those damn pesky ads. I need more contrast. How can I... I've got an idea. Oh, wait, am I just dumb as fuck? Hold on. I think I actually... Hold on. I think I'm dumb as fuck because... No, wait, hold on. No, hold on. Where do I want to clamp this? No, this is the final 0 to 1. I want to clamp this 0, 1. Right? So that's going to be normal shit. But then as I do this, no, why do we get... Maybe if... No, that has to go all the way. This needs to clamp negative 0.5 to positive 0.5. And this clamp doesn't actually matter. So now if this goes like this, we... No. What's the... $2.5? Oh, good kebab. Have some epic food. Epic food royale. So I imagine stepping through 4D space would be like, yeah. Just want some freaking contrast. In theory, I should be able to... I want to be able to get the middle pixel here and stretch it out to the corners, basically, without any fuckery happening. What if I just did... let me just try something hella dumb. I just got the absolute of that multiplied by that, and then just broke the two out, minned one over the other. No, sorry, maxed one. No, multiply them together. That should give us a diamond, right? Yes. And then just like fucking lerped between this and and what? 0.5. Hold on. Lerp between regular text coords and if I multiply this by a number, saturate that, that goes into here. I can fuck off. 0.5. So I could just saturate and... You know what? I won't do it. Then this, right? We have our regular text coords. Then as I do this, we have that middle value. That's it. Go team. I literally just solved everything. Although I'd probably want this to be squareular, so that would be if they were minned over one another. Yeah. See, it's always the dumbest solution that works the best. You know what I mean? So now if we look here, bam. That's it. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, so now... Now we have to do this in 3D for a volumetric texture. And by have to, I mean... Well, yeah, I guess have to. Do I want it to be square, or do I want it to be squircular? I feel like spherical might... I guess it depends. I can do a switch. Whatever, who fucking cares? If it goes high enough, then it, you know... Oh, okay, now the issue is... If I wanted to do this with a... Fuck. With a... With every pixel, or every cell, I need to multiply it by... Let's just do... What's a dimension? A pixel dimension? 16, 32. And then frack it. This should, in theory, still work. If... Well, yeah, you can see that it's contrasting every individual bit. Yeah. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, fuck. No, because that's... Ah, hold on. How do we get the center point of every fucking doodad? Fuck you. Oh wait, do we just have to do this? Because then it would... No, because that's going to lerp between this. And that still works, but we don't have the offsets. Yeah, so if this was a single texture... Oops, wrong thing. Fuck off. Shit. So yeah, you can see they're all just lerping between the thing and the center pixel. Which isn't what we want. We'd want to lerp between this and the quantized non-fract value, so rounded, from this multiplied by that. And that should give us our center point for each of them. What the fuck have I done? No, hold on. Hold on. Multiplied rounded. We need to divide it by 1 less 31. Yes. Yes. Nice. Perfect. Ah, fuck. What is that? Brother. Wait, no, this isn't right. It should be that. Wait, should that be 32? Let's just do our square version real quick. Should be floored and then add 0.5. And then divide, right? No? Or was that correct? These are going to their... Why does it look like it's moving up? Is there? No. Okay, so maybe I don't do that and I just floor it. Why does it look like it's moving down? Do you know what I mean? What's this for? You will see... Okay, you know, like... you know how I've got... How I'm working on this voxel paint method. Where, like, we have these trees, or we have a bunch of instances, but we then assign them to a global atlas that's statically referenced right here. It's a volumetric render target. And so you can see each of these instances using, per instance, custom data gets assigned to its own little spot on this atlas. But the volumetric render targets are completely interpolated. You know. So basically get the center of the pixel and it will blend to all the surrounding pixels, you know, up, down, left, right, back, front. What I want to do is implement a contrast function, or an optional contrast function, so that if you were using it, like if you needed the zones to be tighter, then you've got that option. And I'm like almost there. I'm pretty sure that's it, right? Yes. And yeah, it works perfect. So you can put the contrast all the way up. That is doing the thing. Hell yes. Right, so then how does this get factored in? So this is our... You die, you stay there. Frac, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Here's our switches. Circle versus spherical or circular. No, it is spherical, isn't it? Because it will be three-dimensional. So that's so cursed. It looks like, you know those crossings that they have for, like, sight-impaired people? It's like I got a custom one of them made. That's lit. So that's text coords, this, and then there. So do I want to... I guess I want to apply this before... Oh, fuck. Because this is using worlds. Yeah, so this just needs to quantize world space rather than UVs, you know? Let me just tidy this up a tiny bit. God, ever since Kebab just talked about food, all I can think about is having noodles. Anyway, what's everyone been up to? Tell me about your projects. What's everyone twerking on? Can I do a volume texture? Texture sample parameter volume. Let's do just volume. Default volume texture. Does this one if I just do bounding box UVW, does this interpolate? Oh god, that's cursed. Let me just add fucking god, I don't know. Why does this one not oh, because not a render target. So this is a volumetric texture made from a 2D texture. Oh, you know why they all go shitty? I thought this was getting cleared at the end of each thing, but what's actually happening is... Can I put your base color? It's just because the custom data starts at the encoded dimensions, coords and dimensions, start at funny numbers. Oh wait, no, coords are the big number, aren't they? Are they? Bounds is... Fuck, 100 point... No, it'll be 99.009. No, 0.99? What's the fucking... What would the number be? No, it'll be 0.911. Something dumb like that, right? It's fucking encoded bounds. What's the encoded? Here we go, there's the encoding. What does this equal? Oh, fuck me dead. You know what, just chuck that in, whatever. I can't remember which is which. Is it supposed to be less? That's something. Okay. I think that is, yeah. That's more correct. Although I don't know which one is the dimensions. There we go. So this is coords, the other one is dimensions. And then this is the bounds of the object. Which I can do... There should really be 50. There should be negative 55, negative 55. Okay. So this should give us 1, 2, 3, 4. Although, looks like it's clamping is kind of fun. Ah, the bounds isn't encoded the same. There we go. Okay. So, whatever. We've got our volumetric render target. You can see that it's all fucky-vucky. Now we need to apply contrast to it. So, the way I want to do this is by getting the... I'm pretty sure it's literally just this. No, this. This is our UV. Shit, do I want to do it? What's our volume set at? 256, 256, 6. So this would have to be a 3 vector. 2, 5, 6. 2, 5, 6. 6. Multiply by that. Although we do have the voxel atlas dimensions. So that would go into here. And divide by that. Then this is all the same. And then this would be our... Not world position. Would that be this? Instance particle space. Or would it be... with its bounds? So this would then be... Yeah, so this... yeeted into there. And also... come back. Into... there. And then into there. So that's when it gets actually mapped to the thing. So this should, in theory... Hold on. Fuck, it's so close. Oh, wait, I'm dumb as fuck. We need to do break 3. Shouldn't that be getting angry, though? So then we would need to do a triple min or a triple mult. This would be for circles. Whatever, whatever. Then multiply by the contrast value. Which then goes into the lerp. Fuck, it's so close. It's doing it in the Z, but not in the... If it keeps going and going, does it do it in... No. What if I just... No, we'll leave that for now. Oh, could it be that... No, that wouldn't be it. If I just put the... UVs... If I just put this... So what's this doing? This is divide by the... voxel atlas dimensions. Oh, am I just supposed to do this there and then this into there? Yes. Hello. I am less stupid now. Fuck, I've got the biggest fucking brain in, like, the galaxy. Like, no offense to, you know, people that weren't blessed with divine intellect like me, but I'm so smart. I should be the president of America. I'm that smart. Do I want to do like a power function in that? Because that is clamping, isn't it? What if I did exponent post multiply? No, that's just gonna do nothing. If I did here, then that should technically do something. Charlie for president. I'd be great, surely. No, okay, fuck that. Let's just YOLO. Let's just YOLO. Alright, so we've got... So this all works, which is like really good. Now I just need to make it not look like fucking Gabaggio. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. I'm way behind. It's in the zone today, so I had to distract him with chat. Yes, sorry. What's this for? I answered that one. Looks like it's doing the thing. Yes. Truly is something for blind people to appreciate. Yeah. Rob, learning C++, so I don't have to do this awful, evil event graph stuff. Hell yeah. It's not that evil. It's not that evil. Trying to make my car this time using gas. Lord have mercy. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see how gas would be useful for, like, applying temporary card effects and whatnot, you know? Like, for the next 3 turns, you take double damage. It's like, oh, yeah, that's a, what do they call them in gas? One of them thingers, you know? A thinger. Huh? Hello? I dropped out for a sec, but yeah. He's smarter than Einstein? Is that a real question? Of course I am. Way smarter than Einstein. No offense to Einstein, but He's just not that smart. Compared to me, of course. This is he said it looked like Blindside. Yeah, I know, but it's also like funny because like, you know, because it's funny. So that's our contrast value. This is our lerpinator. This is actually going to go down here. Nice. This is our separate contrast. Is it coming from the bottom too? Can I do just bam bam? There we go. Yep. Beautiful, beautiful spaghetti. Spagooter. Okay, so then I've just got to do this. This is our padding stuff. What have I done? Hello? What the fuck have I done? Where is the Z? The Z axis. Hmm? What did I change? Hold on. Ah. I see. I'm stupid. There you go. I was like, what the fuck? No! I did save it. I did save it. I did save it. Don't stress. Right? Oops. No, do not launch the engine. Because the engine is trash. Alright, let's just hit play, do some blah blah blah. Yep, you all got written. Alright, we're back. Everything's intact. Testo balls is still fine. This is still fine. I just wanted to move these up so I could... What the fuck? What the Sigma? Yeah, I've been thinking about changing my my username to Sigma GameDev. Any questions or concerns? Do you reckon that's a good rebrand? Input is a Boolean, a static Boolean. Use contrast. Oh, this is just gonna like add heaps of extra shit though. PrismaticaDev. You know what? That's better. I need to wee, but I'm also gonna make a coffee and there's ads playing, so yeah, I'll be right back. Hello. I have returned. Alright. So... Prismatic voxel paint, blah, 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 blah. How do I want to, like... Currently, this is this. What was about bounding box UVs instanced? I guess I just want to do, like, a... Just some fucking switches, I guess. Just like use contrast, switch, static switch, static switch, static switch. This goes into there. Do we want to use contrast? Then do this. If we don't want to do contrast, do this. And then you go there. Oh, fuck off. You can have a default value, which is going to be true? No, false. It's going to be false. No, fuck off. I said use the fucking preview as the fucking... static switch. No, static bool. Static bool. Bool it on the bus. There we go. Alright, now it works. Okay. Oops, I didn't have my camera plugged in. You know what? Give me one sec. Give me one sec. Oops, sorry. No sound. That's so embarrassing. Contrast. Amount. So this is going to go number 10. This is going to go number 11. Sorry, yeah, it was muted. I was just saying there's a cat. There's a cat that just entered the room. But she's chilling for a sec. But she'll be here shortly. This needs to have a value of some value. Preview. Can do like, I don't know, 0.5 or something. Hey, chicken. Hello, big girl. Do you wanna... Put your butt away. Such a good girl. Has a big fat tummy. How'd you get so fat, huh? How'd you get so damn fat? What have you been eating? Who have you been eating? Cat's been eating something. Or someone. Okay, so we've got the theme, we've got the contrast, we've got the blah 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 blah. Can I get a gnome party in the chat? I might change the inputs to the function to be the true, or like the unencoded coordinates and dimensions and the min-max bounds. And then just have a decoder function. So, because like, if this is for, if you were just setting this up for a singular character, and you wanted to have like zones of the character that you can apply, you know, RGBA values to as masks, then you'd just like, you'd know the bounds, you would know the voxel dimensions and whatever, therefore we could save a bit of juice, you know, by just using constant values. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think I want to do that. So we're just gonna... fuck. Voxel Atlas dimensions is a... Oh, and yeah, this might also be a static value. Which, again, would make this a lot cheaper because it would all be pre-computed. Or, you know, compiled. It wouldn't have to be compiled as... thinger. Yeah. So, oh, fuck, which one's min and which one's max bounds? Let's do max bounds. And then this is min bounds. So this was minus that, rounded, subtract the min bounds. So this would be our max bounds. Bam. And then our min bounds is here. Right, and then, so that's da-da-da-da-da. So then we need coords, dimensions. So this is coord. And this is dimensions. Or voxel. Vox dimensions. Voxel dimensions. So dimensions here. And coords is just going to be voxel coords, which just goes straight into there. So if we just now get our 3 fizz, max bounds is 50, 50, 50. Pardon me. That should be like 50, just above 50, just so we don't get Z fighting. It should be negative. And we can just get this and -1. That's our min bounds. Our this is just okay. Well, they've all been changed. Max dimensions is just go 3 by 3 by 3. Our max bounds is that. The coords is just 0, 0, 0. Yeah. So they should still work. Right, yeah, we've got a 3 by 3 doodad in our voxel atlas. Our use contrast. We set that to yep. And we should see. Is that set to... That should be false by default, right? Use contrast false. There we go. And then we'll do one more switch. I can share your opinion. What's better for UE5 dev? 3060 12 gigabyte or 4060 8 gigabyte? Shit. That's a very good question. I guess with the first one, the 3060, the pros are that it's probably cheaper, I'm guessing. And you've got more VRAM. More VRAM, especially when you're in editor and you've got like everything kind of loaded at once. The VRAM could really come in handy. Because, you know, if you've got all your textures loaded at, like, highest quality, all that kind of shit. Because, like, if you run out of VRAM, I don't know if the engine crashes or if it'll give you a texture buffer over fucking, I don't know what it is. Whereas if you just have less juice, it's kind of like not as big of a deal because it'll just run slower. You know what I mean? So I'd probably go with the first one. For two similar prices, 4060 objectively the better GPU, 20% faster, has DLSS 3, but that's for gaming. There's only one game where it loses to the 3060 due to VRAM, which is Resident Evil 4 Remake. But I'd say that, yeah, for developing... Can I just GPU user benchmarks? What are the things? Oh, okay, no, so they are pretty much the same price. How the fuck are they? Where are the doodads? Show me the damn specs. Yeah. Alright, Tom's Hardware. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. It's a very tough... It would depend on the price, I guess. That would be my deciding factor. Which one is cheaper and also what's like the budget? Because either of them, I'd probably lean more, if price wasn't an object, I'd go 4060 for my uses because I don't use much VRAM. But yeah. Oh, hello, chicken. Ooh, you're so beautiful. Oh, hop in. Oh, on you go. That's a good girl. Oh, such a big girl. One thing I forgot to check with this. Can I? Hey, excuse me. Hey, off the keyboard, please. Naughty. Can I go tree? Hey! Wait. That should be that one. Alright, so our voxel atlas dimensions are going to be 0. Then the bounds I want to be last. So voxel coords can be second. Voxel dimensions can be third. Then the max and the min bounds. And then the contrast stuff goes after. Voxel atlas dimensions, voxel coords, voxel dimensions. Voxel coords, voxel object coords. Object max, use contrast type. Cool. Juicy Beetle Games. Another round of 4 AM cooking. It's actually only 10:30 PM. I'm doing a very early sesh. But I probably will be on until 4 AM. And then I will cook. I will cook some noodles, that's for sure. You can bet your anus that I will be cooking noodles. Right, so imagine this is our tree with all its sections and stuff. And then we wanted to add contrast. That is contrast. that's spherical, isn't it? Let's do contrast type. Just swap between them. No, this is spherical contrast, right? Yeah. Yes. Whereas this is squared. Yeah. I think I want this to be on by default. Yeah. Cool. Really good shit. What's this crazy voxel shader for? It's for everything. Everything. It's this idea I've been cooking up for the past like 5 streams. So like basically, let me just do material functions. What the fuck is this? You're dumb. Not you. This is dumb. Yeah, so basically, it is a method that theoretically, once I do this new material function, Prismatica voxel paint, let's call this underscore decode ints from float. Yeet. Let's go to here. Oh yeah, the other thing about this whole thinger, right, is that you can just run on the vertex shader. Because as it is, right, we could just get bounding, box, UVs, whatever, and just do some shit. This is going to be kind of cursed, but we can see some, yeah, bullshit going on. So this... Okay, literally just doing this and a volume texture sample. 241? Doesn't sound right. Does this do some real fuckery? Maybe I should do a custom... No, because this does the Z anyway. What's just like a regular... Also, can I convert this to a static? No. But can this... Oh, okay, yeah, you can just do it as a static texture. which should be the same. Yeah. However, so if we got this, yeah, we can literally just vertex interpolate it, which puts it back into where the fuck are these instructions coming from? Oh, specular, roughness, blah blah blah. All right, so it's like it's dirt cheap in theory. Yeah, why is this? Is there like a used with thing that's being fucked up? Hey. We do this, so it's about. Excuse me. It's like an extra 15 instructions to use our custom one that does all the bullshit with the custom data, but it then just gets offloaded to Vertex anyway, you know? Well, it can get offloaded to the Vertex interpolator. It doesn't have to, but it doesn't really matter either way. It depends. Like, if you were using this for, like, a wall mesh, and your walls were just, like, you know, squares, then it would have to be in Pixel Shader. But if your wall had more geometry, then you could just Vertex Shader it. Yeah. All right, cool. Right, the decoder. Decode 2 ints from 1 float. Bam. This is int 1. And then we have int 2. The input is a wildcard. Oh, this might want to be... I'll do it as 3s. Encoded vector. And then we'll also do an input, a key, the decode key, which is 100. Is it supposed to be 100,000 or is it supposed to be was it supposed to be 10,000? What did I end up in here? That's 100,000, and that's 100,000. Yeah. So then this can die. This can also die. So we've got our bounds. You guys can chill. Chill sesh. And then our dimensions go here. This doesn't need to be decoded anymore. And we can squish it up. You can move over to here. Pro tip, the neater that the material graph looks, the faster the shaders run. Facts. Still confused too. Oh, sorry. Let me just. There's a thing in BPs too. Yeah, exactly. Let me do an explainer for anyone that is confused or curious. Usually they are one and the same. Let me just get you guys and Shmush. Beautiful. Right, and so while the and so when all the electrical signals are running through these wires, they don't meet as much resistance when they go around the corners, you know? That's like that's the theory behind it. It's all about reducing friction in your shaders. Alright, so then our decoder. So encoded vector. Decode it with the key. Output into int1. And they do get rounded, which is necessary. Yes. Alright. So now, if we... Fuck that shit right off. If we get our decode ins from floats, decode key is 10,000 by default. Wait, can that use as preview? There we go. And you fucking whatever. So, if this was our... Fuck. I forget which is which. Oh wait, no, we've got them here. Coords, dimensions, and bounds. So bounds is max then min. Coords, dimensions. Atlas dimensions is 256, 2566. Use contrast, whatever. If I hit play, then I fucked something up. What is it that I've fucked up? I've probably dicked up the coords and dimensions. Yeah, okay. Coords and dimensions go the other way around. Right. So now every single one of our instanced trees, hence our stat GPU, no, not stat GPU, what is it? Stat these nuts. Stat unit. Our draws is, well, if I didn't have the fucking editor up. Cool. Draws are very low. Aside from all our editor draws and shit. Alright. Let me just change coords, dimensions. Coords, dimensions. Should be dimensions coords, really. Cool. Oh yeah, I also forgot that these are like 57 separate instances instead of one big one. Alright, so, what on earth did I just do? Well, great question. Great question. Great question. Alright, imagine for a second. Imagine you have a system set up. Like, imagine you have a system set up like Far Cry 2 Fire system. Go to JF Levesque. Talks about how this all worked, right? So, basically, here, okay, so for like big objects, obviously I don't want to do it this, you know, this detailed. But if you look at the video right here, I think I've looked at it before. So high quality. So one thing you'll notice if you look at videos of this system, also why does it take so long to load? Is that while the particles and stuff, you know, all work and whatever, the material doesn't change in spots. So like if you go to where the hell is it? Is there a video in there? Here we go. So this one's in Far Cry 3. So if you look at this house burning, and they start a fire, blah, blah, blah. Cool, cool, cool. But you can see that, like, the wall turns black before, like, you know, like over in this corner looks burnt and black before the fire's even reached there. So they could only do, like, the material as, like, a global, you know, global burntedness. But they could obviously spawn the particles, you know, wherever they needed to. And you can see that this bit here doesn't even look burnt, you know, in the material. So what my solution is, and this goes for instances as well. So these trees are all instances, and this doesn't break instancing. So you don't have to change any material parameters or have separate material instances on, you know, so like if you've got a forest and then the forest sets on fire, you don't have to be like, oh, this tree just set on fire. We need to replace it with a static mesh. We need to generate a material for it. We need to set some parameters. This just all works with custom data, or per instance custom data, and it points them towards a place that they get assigned on this three-dimensional atlas. So like a volumetric render target, or a voxel atlas, as I'm calling it. And then they get assigned a position and a dimension and a blah, 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 blah. And then, yeah, like the material is just set to read from this texture. And then it just gets told, you know, what are your dimensions? What are your coords? What are the dimensions of the whole atlas? What are the bounds? As in, like, the, you know, the bounds of the mesh. You only need to supply custom bounds if it is an instance. If it's a static mesh, you can just get the bounds from the, you know, bounds, object bounds, and just put the min and max in there. Why is the texture jumping? Because I'm randomizing it every second. So if we look here, then you can see that up here, all of their little sections are getting randomized. So these ones here are just on a kind of randomized timer. They're all the individual ones. This is the big instance chunk. It's just doing them all at the same time. Why did you start using 3D render target instead of a big 2D one and convert local 3D coords into 2D? Because this already does it for you. So this is literally that, but it just does it in the sample itself. And it also interpolates between the vertical layers, no matter how many vertical layers you have. So if I was to do it myself, I'd have to have a bunch of switches in a material function to be like, you know, how many layers, because we need to sample it that many times and blend between it in the Z coordinate. Whereas this just does it natively based on, you know, the texture and whatnot. It literally gets sampled just from a regular texture sample node, but you put in a 3D coordinate instead. Reserve volume colors based on how... Yeah, exactly. So you could use this for literally anything you wanted. You could use, like, you know, the red channel for burntedness. You could use the blue channel for or like the red channel for like currently burning. You could use the blue channel for has been burnt. And then you could use, you know, the G and the A channel for literally whatever else you wanted. You know, just like damage or like blood or something like that. So it doesn't just have to be the one system. You can use just one float or one of the channels, RGB or A, for any effect. And you're able to tweak them or send them to the atlas non-destructively. So, yeah. Singeing or amber... Yeah, exactly. And then the other thing that I want to do with it is get a character. Really need to pee. So I want to get a character in A pose. You know what, let me just test it real quick. Let me just make a duplicate. Character testo. I'll just yeet you onto there. Let me just open this up. Bounds, instance local. This is a character one. Min bounds. Max bounds. Coords can just be whatever. Zeros. Dimensions would be... Let me just yeet all this shit off. You can do the other way around in Unreal, respawn particles based on a material mask. We're not doing a material mask based on particles position is why you're doing this. Yeah, kind of. This is just about having an arbitrary... Being able to arbitrarily change, like, a value in, you know, in space on a material. So, like, for a character, you might be like, oh, I want the character's hand to get bloody when they're, like, you know, when they're skinning an animal, you know? And so rather than need to, you know, do some math, isolate the hands in pre-skinned blah, 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 or pre-skinned local space. Rather than needing to do that, you could just use this voxel atlas, assign the character to the voxel atlas, and then the hands are isolated by, you know, a voxel. And then you've also got the head, and also the chest, and also the shoulders. So you wouldn't have to manually set up a million different sections on the character to be like, oh, you know, when they go in water, we do, you know, we do the water up to this point. You could just use, and so you'd need a mask to do that, and like, you know, so then you'd end up with like a million different parameters for every single section that you've defined on the character, and be like, oh yeah, hands, left hand bloodiness value, right hand bloodiness value, blah, blah, blah. It'll just be heaps of extra math. Whereas this one is... It's just reading from a texture. And then you update that texture extremely cheaply. Because you can literally just, in Niagara, you can set a render target pixel value. So, whenever this gets updated, we don't actually have to iterate over the entire texture. We literally just say... change the pixel at this coordinate. So if only 9 of them updated, we're only changing 9 of the pixels. Because you can do loops, like n numbered loops in Niagara with the grid 2D and grid 3D stuff. Grid-on vertex painting plugin exists on the marketplace, wouldn't work with that. So the vertex painting one, it's quite expensive to update constantly. But the other thing is that it's kind of like, it's destructive in a way. So, and it's also like, let's say the hand was like on the stomach, and then you went, okay, add blood to the hand in a radius, and it would make the hand bloody, but it would make this bloody. But then if you wanted the blood to disappear from the hand, you know, it would depend on the position and all that kind of stuff, and this wouldn't get erased because you'd be deleting it from the hand. So it's kind of like different use cases for different stuff. And yeah, vertex painting also doesn't work on instances. So if you try vertex painting an instance, or if you apply like, you know, unique vertex paint to a static mesh, then it can't get batched in, like auto-batched. So this can preserve instancing by using per instance custom data to just assign it its position on the atlas. And that's why all these trees can have different colors and stuff. So you could have the entire forest be on fire, but it wouldn't be getting less performant, you know? The performance would stay the same, minus, obviously, if you were spawning more particles, and on the CPU side, you'd be propagating more fire and whatnot. But on the graphics side of it, it wouldn't be getting any more expensive. So it just scales way better. And it's also just quicker to... Like, you could be constantly changing all these values up and down every frame, and it wouldn't really chug. Whereas doing the vertex paint, runtime vertex paint, every time you change the vertex paint, it needs to iterate through every vert on the mesh. So, like, if I wanted to be like, okay, apply vertex paint at this point in this radius, it would need to iterate through every vert on the character to check, you know, how close am I to the point, what color should I be if this shape was applied. Alright, I really need to pee, so I will be right back. I'm back. Alrighty, let me see. Voxel dimensions. Let's do forward 2, x 3. What the fuck do you mean? Z 6, maybe? right, because I haven't written anything to the... That's crazy. I've only written to the... Yeah. Let me just... In the Niagara system. Do I have a debug? What's debug UVW's doing? Grid 3D collection. Grid 3D collection? No, you're not real. Fuck Grid 3D collection. Just give me that render target volume. And... just render target volume oh no, because... Oh yeah, no, yeah, execution to index. Bam. 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 This can piss off. Remove. Let's just do... This is data interface. Data interface is the volume render target. And based on the execution to index... Hey, big chick. Yeah. Hold on. This is... Oh, we could just do random... Random... color? Right, this should just like noise. Oh, I didn't apply. Oh, okay. Everyone look away. Not good. No, I said pause. Oh my god, fuck. Ah. Okay, it's paused now. No. Fuck off. No, stop it! Bruh. Why is it still... Oh, it's because it's in the world, isn't it? Okay, let's play and then pause. There we go. Alright. Gosh. Character testo. Where's our character? Oh, wait, no, they're not in the... Oh, fuck. Sorry if anyone's got epilepsy. Humanoid. Chuck you in. Make you big. Big boy. Character testo. Hit play. Do that. Alright, now we can do our bullshit. So this is 3 by 2 by 6. Let me put the contrast up to maximum. Let's not do vertex interpolator. So the one thing that I probably gonna do, thing that I would probably want to do is obviously do an offset. Oh, that's not too bad. It's a bit fucky there. So this is 3 across, right? Yeah. If it was 4, it would split it down the middle. The thing... So something we could do for characters is a... Do we need a custom... Custom local coords for this? I feel like 3 is enough to do this proper. Because that's too many sections. Like, fuck that shit. I reckon just 3 by 2 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. That's just gonna, yeah, separate the head into top and bottom. But I do think having the feet separate, because you'd want to do this, feet, middle of the leg, thigh, middle thigh, 1, 2, and then the head. And then for the arms, what I was thinking, for the arms, I was thinking, yeah, you just have to do a bit of math to, like, basically distort the local coordinates to adjust for the A pose. This would be way better. It'd be way easier if it was in a T pose. Because then, you know, the hands would just go out here and it would just be all in, you know, voxely bits. Because the A pose also does, like, a bend here. It's just a real dick pain. Whereas, yeah, a true T-pose, this would be way, way easier. So you'd have to have, like, a leg back. Maybe a leg spread. You'd have to do arms down. Well, basically anything past this one, you'd pull down. And then you'd have to have an offset and whatever. But I'd be able to set up a visualizer. So you could have, like, a grid set up. Yeah. Yeah, and so then it would end up looking like something like this. Where you could just, you know, you've essentially now got this many sections on the character that you can just arbitrarily, you know, play around with. Without having to have, like, a million different parameters. Like, hand bloodiness, or feet bloodiness, or that kind of shit. And they can be altered however you want. Oh, okay, that needs to, like, just chill. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. My eyes. There's some distance to this. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked with how it's going. Can I just, do this once? Execute behavior on simulation reset. Number of iterations 1. Yeah. Okay, so that will just randomize the atlas. I mean, I could also do this to just be 0, 0, 0. Or whatever the default color needs to be. So then when these actually start, yeah, get populated, they're all just chilling up there. Cool, cool, cool. Using a UE rig for characters have a male T-pose base if need, but custom rig. I'm using a variant of the UE rig, like a custom one. But I just mean like this particular thing would be easier on a T-posed mesh, but I obviously need a way to do it on an A-posed mesh. Oh, true. Let me multiply, obviously. Yeah, I don't know if I would want to... So what does... This takes in world position, transform, position to local space. I'd probably just want this to be a input vector. And this can just be local space. Yeah. Object, local space. And then this can be the preview. Yeah. You go into there. Sort priority -1. Q. So yeah, this would change the... Oh, because that's from the fucking... Ugh. Yeah, maybe I literally would just want to... So if I did pre-skinned position? Pre-skinned local position. There you go. That's object local space. Only available in vertex shader, vertex interpolator. Bam. Now it's happy. So then we need to do... So yeah, so now that we've just got this as an input, I could then write a function called Prismatic Voxel Painter character, you know, character map correction. You know? Which, yeah, would just be like, okay, past a certain point, tilt it downwards. And past a certain point, tilt it backwards, and all that kind of stuff. I honestly don't think the bounds need to be adjusted. The bounds should just be the bounds. Otherwise it just gets fucky. Voxel chords, doesn't matter. Voxel dimensions. So yeah, I think 2. So front and back. 6. 6 high, because it's a humanoid. They're high. And then either 3 or 4 across. I don't know what would be... like... It depends what you're using it for, honestly. Oh, actually, no, it would have to be 4, wouldn't it? For each leg. Yeah, okay, so 4 side to side. So 4 to 6. And then for this, yeah, we would need to do some math to correct the slope of the arms. So basically from here, we would just tilt it. Get tilted. And then maybe down this end, we just bow it out slightly. And then down here, we tilt it back slightly. And then for the hands... I don't fucking know. YOLO. But yeah, so then we'd be able to say, okay, the character is damaged here, or they're bloody here, or they got blood on their hands, or they got blood on their feet, or their legs are wet up to this point, and that kind of stuff. I was also thinking, like, for trees or, like, cylindrical things, it could be remapped to be radial rather than, like, voxellular. But, again, that's not super important. Prismaticraft voxel plugin. Hell yeah. Mr. X-Fan, has UE5 switched to C# or C++ for coding? It's still C++. I think it will be until the end of time, because it's the engine's written in C++. Although, since you have access to the engine source code, you could rewrite the entire engine in Thingo. These mice are skinned so they move with animation. Yeah. So, as long as you're using the pre-skinned nodes, if it's a scaly mesh, then it will. Can I just like Give this an anim, use anim asset. Why is it not? Oh, I guess it's not playing. The fuck? Why will you not? Okay, it doesn't actually want to play it for some reason, but if you do run forward, then yeah, you can see that it will stay where it should. Yeah, I think this will be a pretty useful tool. I mean, I'll probably use the shit out of it. I might even... Yeah. It'll be handy. Character stuff we'll just put on the back burner for now. It will work, we just have to do some finagling. So that it fits characters of all sizes and whatever. Not a big deal. Alright, what's next? What do I need to, like, do? We've got this all doing stuff. I'm pretty sure this is kind of done. Like... We're writing to the atlas. Writing arbitrary values. Yeah, cool. Everything gets assigned. Oh, we need to do removing things from the atlas. Shit. Let's go to the paint manager. Passing the frame data, sign mesh custom data is all. We might want to sign mesh custom data. Because we might not always be using custom data. Like for the bounds and stuff. But then each mesh... Should it be up to the component to do this? To assign its custom, like to filter its custom data into the mesh's material, however it sees fit. So for most things it would do custom data. But for like a scaly mesh, it might just set instance things, or it might not have to do anything. All this stuff is the same. So we say register to atlas, mesh index, voxel dimensions, the initial cohorts to update, initial color values to update, local bounds max, local bounds min. Is it already assigned? If it isn't, add it to the thing. If it is assigned, does that same key have a different index already assigned? Does that one exist? Blah, 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 blah. Add it to the array, add that to the map. And then this gets applied. But it's supposed to be like... Design mesh custom data. It's supposed to be kind of set and forget. Because we technically don't need a component to be managing this. So how can I do this nicely? Design mesh custom data. I could do a switch and be like, fucking, which method do you want to use? But that would require people to have a consistent method for each type. I mean, you can use custom data on a scaly mesh. It's only if it's an instant static mesh that we want to use per instance custom data, which is a bit more finicky because it has to be kind of hard-coded. But then for a scaly mesh or a static mesh, we can search for custom data by name. Voxel Atlas encoded coords dimensions, Voxel Atlas encoded bounds. And if it doesn't find them, what if it doesn't find it? What does that... What does it do? That all gets zeros, but if this is dimensions with lots of S's, do we get -1? We do get -1, but that means that this would try and set at -1, but then set at 0 and blah, 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 blah. So we just want to do, is it less than 0? Oh, fuck you, engine. Don't you dare. Don't crash on me, please. I'm in the flow zone. They call me, if I was in The Incredibles, I'd be called Flow Zone. Alright, it didn't crash. Very good. Alright, branch. Did we find encoded coords dimensions less than this? Oh no, let's just go greater than. Greater than 0. If true, do this. If false, do not. Cool. What did I fuck up? If this is oh. Let's go greater than -1. There you go. Alright, so now it sets it on these things, and they're all good. What are you working on? I'm working on the voxel painter idea thing. Spent the first 2 hours implementing like a contrast function for like each voxel zone. Which, you know, could be handy depending on what you're using it for. Made advanced Christmas. Hell yes. So yeah, these now are a 3x3x4. So if you wanted it to catch on fire, then, you know, you could set the material to do a bunch of shit. It'd also save a lot of juice because you wouldn't have to use as many particles, I don't think. To, like, get the effect across. Any bloom in the chat? Where? What? Oh, I'm in unlit mode. I'm dumb as fuck. Hold on. Did I even need this then? Well, fuck it. Woohoo! Hell yeah. This is stupid. What a good time. Yeah, what is this? Gears of War? Oh, why is my internet getting fucky? Oh, it's raining outside now. It's kind of spooky. Kind of spunky. We need a... I don't know how I want to, like, structure this, right? Because, like... do I just want to do a material function library so people can do it from wherever? Because, like, imagine you've got, like, a fire component. You wouldn't necessarily want that fire component to have to derive from, you know, PrismatiVoxel component. Because that would just be dumb as fuck. It would just be better if you could... If there were just helpful functions to be like, okay, I've got this object. We've got a function that can divide it up into, you know, voxel quadrants, or like get for something of given dimensions, if the ideal voxel size is this, then what dimensions and bounds... What would the dimensions and bounds be? And then create an array so that you can save that as, you know, a one-dimensional array of values. Or it doesn't even need to be... You don't even need to have the entire array. You can literally just do one... Because you can just send through a single coordinate to update, right? I guess that's up to the user, whether they want to have all... you know, like, does something... Does if only the bottom of the tree's on fire, does this even need to have data, you know, up here until, like, this one's, like, spreading to these ones, and then it adds them to the array? I don't know, it'd probably just be better to do them all. Yeah. But then, yeah, just a function to convert 1D to 3D for given dimensions. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Ugh. Alright, let's get rid of that fucking post-process shit. Trash. Yeah, I think just having a function library would be idealio. Although, I'd probably want it to be a C++ function library. If we're doing big iterations and shit. No, you know, it doesn't fucking matter. Fuck it. Let's do blueprint. Function library. Function lib. Damn libs. Alright, new function. This is called calculate dimensions. Ideal dimensions. So this would be bounds max, bounds min, we would have a ideal cell size. Let's do 1 meter by 1 meter. Well, no, 1 meter by 1 meter. Let's do like 50. So that's something that was negative 50, negative 50, negative 50. So if this max minus min gives us our thinger, we then want to divide by the ideal cell size, right? So that would be 100. 100 by 100 by 100. Ideal cell size is 50. So we divide that by that. That would then give us 2 by 2 by 2. But we need to round this. Fuck. Can you not round? Can you truncate? Truncate vector. What the fuck is this? Oh, int vector structure. Ooh. Didn't realize that was a thing. If I break that, that will give us, yeah, break int vector. Okay. Truncation towards 0, though. Rounds A to an integer with truncation towards 0 for each element in a vector. For example, that truncates to blah blah blah. 2.8 truncated to 2. Yeah, okay. So I don't want to... I do want to round it. Alright, ideal dimensions. This is... Yeah. Okay. Next function would be get cell from, well, get cell or get voxel from location. Okay, this is gonna get a bit fucky though. Location, min, bounds. Hey, chicken. Oops, sorry. Max bounds. Wait, no, they're supposed to be. Should do bounds min. From location. Get voxel index. From location. We would need to know the dimensions. Or voxel dimensions. This is a int vector. So, we have this location. It's math time. We have location. We have the bounds. Ah, fuck. How do we... Right, so here's the origin point. O for origin. Here's our hit point. The bounds is like this, right? So, and then and then if we wanted to get this point, so let's say this was 3 by 3. We're just 2D. We want to know which one that's in. We would do... Huh. What's the math here? Any maths in the chat? So given, and this is also 3D, but it doesn't really matter. We want to know which cell it's in. I guess we can transform from here to the min. To the min corner. So do we need to know? No, we already know this is in local. So from 0, 0. From 0, 0, we use the minimum bounds. So we start from here. Then we just want to know where is this location in our bounds given these, you know, divided or like quantized into this. So it would be min bounds, sorry, max bounds minus min bounds gives us the total space from this corner, and gives us the total thing. Voxel dimensions, so we need to... Sorry. You're good, you're good. Let me just set up a printy stringer. Or can I just do math in here? Can you just get... No, because I'd need to fucking set up a thing. Alright, let's presume our let's presume this is a square. The bounds are equal on either side. And it's just a 2x2. So origin here. This is 100 by 100. Well, let's say it's like 100. 100. Let's say our value is 50. So min bounds is negative 100, negative 100. Max bounds is plus 100, plus 100. The max bounds minus the min bounds gives us the total. You know, it would be 200 by 200, like total dimensions. We'd then, if we wanted to divide that into thingos, we would then multiply it by... Box is 100 by 100? No, the box is 200 by 200, because we're going from negative 100. So this bit here is 100 by 100. And this is that. The 50 is like the point that we're trying to find which cell it belongs in. So if this yellow point is, you know, 50, 50, we want to know that it's in cell, you know, coordinates 0, 1. No, that's all good. That's all good. So we get the location. We've got the total bounds. It's something like minus the location. Blah, blah, blah. Divide it by... No, multiply it by the total... No, divide it by this, and then round it. Where does this come into it? No, we need the total. Fuck, what is the math here? You know what? It's Google time. Find cell in a square. How to find what cell a location is in. A point is in. King Oxnard, what is the hardest game you built? This one. Because this is the only game I've built. Actually, I'm not even building a game right now. I'm building a plugin. What the frick is my thing? Okay, here's an idea, right? Let's just say the min and max bounds are 1 each. So our total is 2. And our location is 0.5, right? And our dimensions is 2 by 2. Does that simplify anything? I don't know. You're a funny girl. Dimensions 2 by 2, so we got the bands. Let me just check. I'm not in the right session. I was going to check my inventory code because that does, like, you know, sell from location. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just open it. It's PyCost time. Content, Prismatica, Core, Image 2.0. Is this the right one? So given these cell sizes, oh no, that's within the thing. What is the on drag over? We have the position divided by the cell size. Position divided by cell size, rounded. But that's in... Well, yeah, no, I guess I can calculate the cell size then, can't I? Cell size, that. So then... Cell size is this divided by this. So this is the cell size. And then it is just location divided by the cell size and then rounded. Location divided by the cell size. But I also have to, from the location, subtract the min bounds? Because what if it's not from... That would be from the... thing is... So wait, cell size... And this is position given position absolute to local. And that's from top left corner. So I'd have to do this from the min position. Do this. Yeah, because we're going from min up to thingo. Oh, what is the actual... It's what's that in world space? I don't fucking know. We'll do a debug in a sec. Yeah, so then this rounded. I can't fucking round these nuts. Split. Oh, can I just do to int? Vector to vector int, please, please, please. To int vector. To int vector. No, fuck. Int vector, please. Gross. Should I just make this fucking vector instead of... Because like, I can just round this, can't I? No, I can't round. Yeah, I can't convert it directly. There is this is vector inside bot. Fuck. It has a make center dimensions. No, that's cringe. All right, what if? Because, yeah, I can do greater than... Can you not do greater than vector? What the fuck? Can you do bounds? Or range? You can't do vector range. What the fucking fuck is this? I do actually want to, before I... can I clamp vector? Yes. No? Oh my god, why the fuck can I not clamp vector? Why is there no, like... Well, fuck me dead then. I could truncate, but that doesn't really do... No, it would need to round, yeah. Can this do a clamp? No. Great. Nah, not length. I just want to know if it's within the coordinates, you know? Can these do great? No, they can't do fucking greater than. I just tried that. Ugh. I have to do individual elements, you know? Yeah, I'd literally just have to do is... Is there a range? In range? In range integer. Oops. Min 0, max that one. Fucking big ass nodes. Value... Oh no, wrong thing. Wait, should this be a NOR? Oh, that can't fucking... Okay, you know what? Fuck you. Alright, so this, we're gonna branch. We're gonna have an input called clamp. Clamp if out of bounds. If we are going to clamp it, then we want to just do clamp integer, bam, clamp to 0 to this. Hey, chic. And then min 0, blah, 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 blah. This one to there. This one. What's wrong, chicken? We want our, I guess, our coords. Voxel coords. And then voxel coords is our make int vector, whatever the fuck it is. Cool. We also want a suck question mark. And if we clamping if out of bounds, then we always succeed. If we're not, then voxel coords is this. Evil. Evil. I love it. There you go. Let's get an actor, our test actor. Wait, what are these print string spams coming from again? They're coming from our instance thing. It's doing this, which is printing every fucking thing in the world. Cool. Alright, no more... Hello? Where are your damn print strings coming from, brother? Alright, let's go to test boy on event dick. Can I just like class settings tick enabled? Cool. Alright, let's get a Oh, that's the actual component. I want the actor. Test actor. You can tick. Why not? Alrighty. We need our get voxel index from... This isn't voxel index. This is get voxel coords from local location. I'm fine. Song Creations, hello, hello. It's a thing that I'm working on. Just waiting for it to load. We'll just dick around in our plugin level, you know. Blech. Yeah, remember when I used to work on this plugin? Good times. Where did all the reads go? Wasn't that where the reads... anyway. I probably don't need this session open now. The other one should be... Here we go. Alright. Play. No. Hold on, you fuck. Let me kill all the actors. Except number 9. Wait, where are you? Oh, hello. Alright, hello Actorino. So if this was a 3x3, like voxel dude, then we'd want to know which zone is it in. This small cube. So Z1 where's so this one here cube. Maybe I'm supposed to subtract the bounds. Yeah, it's going like the wrong way. It's correct this way, but it's from this midpoint. So I think I'm supposed to subtract them inbounds or some shit. You're a funny girl. See how it goes now. Okay, that looks better, probably. So let's go lit mode as well. So if this was here. Oh, so which way is north? Or which way is positive X? I guess it's in fucking local space though, isn't it? Okay, so this is... No, oh no, yeah, Y is positive 1, so... So it's saying this is 0, 0, 0. And this is Y1. And then Y2. And then Y3. What, how do we get 3? Oh, because the fuck, it should be dimensions -1. Yeah. For the clamping, I mean. As soon as it passes through the midpoint, it thingos into the next one. So I should be truncating it, I'm pretty sure. Instead of rounding. Sorry, no, flooring. And then the clamp should be clamping this. Like -1. If the dimensions are 3 by 3, it means we've got 0, 1, and 2. Because our coordinates are 0. Oh, fuck my ass. Alright, so then when we floor it, this needs to be subtract. Oh my god, don't tell me you can't fucking... I just want to die. You know? Just fucking kill me. Just... You can't. Ugh. It's just so bad. Bigums. Hello, hello, hello. Very Prismatica plugin for interactive foliage for my gamers with a godsend, insanely well made, simple setup for the most part, great performance, literally a feature that many handle wrongly videos. Thank you very much. Do you have a quick question though? How do you make individual leaves on, let's say, palm trees interact individually. I'm going to figure out the material you made for us that already kind of does this with only 3 leaves. Too hard when like having 8 fronts. So the individual interaction stuff is from the pivot, like the custom pivot painter. So if you look on the YouTube playlist, there'll be something about the pivot painting nonsense. If you haven't watched that already, that would be the best starting point. I go over how all the functions work, but essentially it will... You use the... What's it called? The mesh paint mode to paint... No, not mesh paint. You use the modeling mode to paint different subgroups. What do they call them? I haven't... Different polygroups for each leaf, and then there's a right-click pivot paint script where you go pivot paint, and then you say assign UV pivots, yes. Pivot foliage type. For a palm tree, you'd probably do ferns, or you could just do bush, which will pivot XYZ root to tip from stems. Starting UV channel, I always start at 2. Paint vertex colors, you'd probably want to do in like a separate pass. If so, what channel? Doesn't matter. Yeah. So that's how you'd go about that. Look at that dude. What's he doing? So this is 0, 0, 0. As we move over past that point, we go to 0, 0, 1. Then to there, 0, 0, 2. And we can't go higher. And if we go this way, it's X1 in the middle. X2 there. And then Z is up. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. Pivot painting is mesh painting mode in UE5. It's the... It'll be the modeling tools. So up here, you've got selection, landscape, foliage, mesh paint, modeling. It's all in the video. If I'd watch the video, and that will pretty much tell you everything you'd need to know. But if you watch it and then have more questions, then yeah, I'm all ears. But it would just save time. Literally, all I would tell you now is just things that I say in the video. So. Right, stop doing... Oh, right, the... You know, this should still work, right? Yeah. Right, I'm gonna get rid of this emissive bullshit. It's very hard to see. I could just do unlit mode. Yeah. What materials is this using? Testo balls, right? Ah, because it's fucking vertex interpolator. So it's impossible to see because only the corners are getting painted and blah blah blah. Alright, so it looks like it's reversed. Let me just do local coords to update array of vectors. Voxel coords. And let me just do all these as negative ones. Yeah, it looks like it's flipped. Oh, this is... Oh, wait, I know what it is. It's because I'm saying that the fucking... Let's just go to... Oops. This one. Oops. Three by 3 by 3. Hmm. Okay, so now it is just reversed. Yeah. 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 Okay, so why is it reversed? Hmm. Is it just the way the bounds are calculated? So the cell size is correct. It's just something here. Is it the location minus the... or location plus max bounds? Divided by the total? Fuck it, we'll just brute force it. Nope. And what about minus max bounds? I guess we'll just put it the other way. Yeah, it's just around the way. Local location. Is it supposed to be this? You know, now it's just assigned to the wrong space, so. Why? How? What have I done wrong here? Why is it completely inverted? I know it's also probably because the way that the the way that the atlas reads. There's our red up there. So as I go... Oops. As I go positive in the x-axis... On the atlas here, we go from left to right. Because x, you know, that way. And as we go... Oh no, that is local space, right? Yeah. Also, was that painting out of bounds just then, or was that just something else? Oops. No, good. It only paints in bounds. That would be kind of awkward. Wait, why are you painting on you? Why am I so fucking dumb? What if I just inverted the location? Oops, no, just single precision. Problem solved. Right, now what I want to know is why is that getting all fucky? Oh, you know what it might be? It might be that the bounds... It's like Z fighting. Because, yeah, it is a cube, which kind of makes sense. No, I don't want to double click it. I just want to... Yeah, right, it was just Z fighting issues. Cool. If I'm doing this minus that, isn't that the same as just doing this minus that? Min bounds minus the location? Or no, do I have to always flip one? Like negate one? Yeah, I do. Delmelon. Have a little bug in my inventory. It's basically a widget for each slot on the event construction. When I print a thing in the slot widget on the construct, it's printing even past the slot already removed. Don't include children before adding every slot. The widgets are not probably deleted and still here when I open the inventory. Any idea? Printing. So like a print string, and even though you've already removed them, you're still getting the print string happening. Yeah, I'm not super sure. I'm like really useless when it comes to widgets and stuff. I'm one of the least widgetous personses. Unfortunately. Okay, so I'm definitely getting the bounds stuff wrong. It was only working beforehand because the min and the max bounds were the same. So what is the actual thinger? Is it like this? That wouldn't make sense though. Okay, so all of that is right. It's just the Z that's giga fucked. The Z's like, you know. So, if that's the case, if just the Z is fucky, because the min Z is, maybe it is minus the max bounds? Oh no, it should be the, plus the max bounds? Oh, hold on. Hello. Huh. I figured it out. Max bounds minus the location. Let me try it with something that has like a negative bounds, you know? God, I feel like my brain's dying. I feel like my brain is dead. Yo, it's Canada. Nice. So that works for positive extents. I need something that, like, goes down. Oh, that's a fucking weird one. Okay, yeah, no, this does work with the max and the min bounds being in dumb locations. Cool, cool, cool. I swear there's a really dumb sphere that, like, has its origin point in, like, the wrong spot. Oh god. Inverted normal sphere? Cool, cool. Yeah, nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so there's... Oh, actually, does this work local? Okay, it is completely local. Yeah, that's good. So relative including scale. Hey, big girl. You're nice and cozy. Alright, well, this is kind of lit. This is very close to nearly done. At least the blueprint prototype version. I don't think... What other things does it need? Oh, we need, like, setup functions for, you know, integrating it into stuff. For example, if we do calculate ideal dimensions, another one that's just like create or init. Well, no, that's kind of just how... It's kind of up to the user, because, like, whatever... Let's say I wanted to do, like, a burntedness, you know, kind of thing. I might want an array of structs or something. I guess just a simple voxel coords to index, and then a voxel index to coords, which is voxel coords to index is voxel coords, which is going to be a vector int vector, and we need the voxel dimensions. Dimensions? Dimensions? Dimensiones? So voxel coords, voxel dimensions. How the fuck do we turn that into an index? Oops. Because, yeah, there's a couple of ways you could go about it. You could... If you wanted to save data... I wouldn't even save data, because a map has an upfront memory cost bigger than an array. But you could essentially do a map, and, you know, if something starts burning, you add that coordinate to the map. So then you could have sparse coordinates rather than needing to instantiate or initialize the entire array per object. You know, like populate an array with empty values just because one square has been updated. One out of potentially, you know, 4x4x6. So like, 4 by 4, 16. 16 times 6 is big number. Big number. Um, 3D. (3D) to 1D array. How to flatten or index 3D array in 1D array. Here we go. I need to be Z positive. Oh no, that is 1. So from 3D to 1D, given the in return Z Z is multiplied by width and depth. And then X. So then Y is just multiplied by X. Sorry, that's coords. Z is da 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 da. Y is and then the Z dimension doesn't even matter, right? And then it's just plus X. So then all three of these get added together. And that would give us our index. And then we would literally just have to I'll just say yes for now. Voxel index, whatever the fuck it is. Coords to index, coords, dimensions. Give me index. So So 0, 0, 0. Then as we go in positive x, it goes to 1, then to 2. Then as we go up this way, it should add 3, so that should become 5. Yep. 8, 5. As we go down, it should add 9. So this is 0. As we go down, it goes to 9. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. Only thing that's bugging me is that it's like... it's all flipped. It's in the texture space. Maybe I should unfuck it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like these are incorrect. Because in our volumetric render target, like the coordinates of a texture are different to, like, you know, like world space or like local space. You know what I mean? We're using local space coordinates as the UVs here. Wedafu, what are you working on? I'm working on my little voxel painter plugin. Just doing like 3D to 1D array conversion. So yeah, that is all correct according to the thingamajig, you know? Right, how do I go index to coords? That's a whole fucking thing. Next to coords is index and then dimensions. I see live, laugh, love are not crossed off yet. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate. So array index. So the x, for x, as this goes up, we just modulo y, right? But then y times Sorry, x times y is then the modulo value for the something. How? Wait, no, and then, but what the fuck is the z? No, the z is xy modulo. And what is x? No, then what is y? Wait, I can do this. I can just look at it here. So here's 0. As we go across 1, so as our index increases by 1, x goes up to 1, then 2, and then when we get to 3, x drops back to 0. So for every 3, so x is... x is value mod x, right? Or is it... Because x doesn't give a fuck what the y dimension is. It's just like, as it gets to there, as it goes over, x then goes back to that. So then the y is... Fuck it, I'm looking it up again. 1D to 3D. Sorry, 3D to 1D array. How to flatten or index 3D array in 1D array. Index array equals x plus y times no, shut the fuck up. I want to get 3D coord from 1D array. 1D index to 3D coordinates. Stack Overflow. Alright, so it's x equals index No, that's not... What do you mean size? Index divided by size times size. Y equals index divided by size. But what is size? Ah, that's how they flattened it. No, fuck you then. That 1D array, blah, 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 blah. Index? No, I don't want to fucking reverse shit. No, I don't want it XYZ. I want it... No, I want it XYZ. I like to represent a 3D array as 1D dynamically sized list for voxel storage. Oh, that's what I'm doing. How can I convert between a single number representing a unit as a 1D list of 3D code and vice versa? How is it possible to say why no, the solution does not immediately present itself for me? Same question answered in blah blah blah. Right. Final in X. So Z equals. So IDX is their array index, right? And then max is their coords. Or their dimensions, sorry. So then Z equals this divided by X times Y. And then that will round, or what the fuck? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that makes sense. Y equals this divided by X. And then X equals this mod X. Yeah, this mod X. Yeah, that gives us X. Alright, box of coords. Okay, so let's just do this. We get index. Let's do a another one. We're just going to go voxel coords to voxel index to coord. Nope. Oh, well, fuck me in the ass. I've already got one here. Wait, what? Convert a 3D index into a 1D index. Index 3D. But then you've only got X size and Y size. But where's the... Huh? Fuck yeah. Alright, let's see if it works both ways. Very good. Alright, so we've got 2, 8, 2? Excuse me? So the Y is fucked up. Y is the Y. Y equals... divided by X max. Hey, why does our Y change with the Z? The fuck? Why? You literally got nothing to do... Oh, because the... Z... The Z increases it by... Fuck. What am I... Oh no, does that need to... No, that needs to mod Z? Or some shit? No, not mod Z. Oh, fuck. Mod Y? I tackle this tomorrow because my brain is full of fuck. Gone. Hello. What are your top favorite top 3 video games? That is a fantastic question. Shit. It depends. Like, top 3 that I've like played the most. Top 3 that I remember the most. Top 3 that I value the most as like a source of inspiration. Just so many different ways to kind of classify favorites, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It's a great question. I'd probably say RuneScape is like one of my most nostalgic games. In terms of like mechanically, maybe like RimWorld. RimWorld is like a big inspiration in terms of like the depth and the just like the chaos, you know? Late again, aren't I? You're actually like on time if it was like the usual time, but I started at like, I started way earlier than I usually do. I don't know. I might do this time again tomorrow, but maybe like go longer. Maybe not like cook my brain too hard. Or maybe like an hour later and finish an hour later. That kind of thing. Gotta be Suit for Hire, Prismatica, and Sovereign. Yeah, they're my top 3. Top 3 games of all time. Any other Unreal devs out there? Yes, there is heaps of good Unreal devs. Some that are online right now. We've got Boom. Boom with 20... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Boom with 9 lowercase O's, 2 uppercase O's, and then 8 lowercase O's, and then capital M. Great Unreal dev to watch. Sovereign, who just in the chat. Sovereign, you know, Sovereign loves doing Unreal streams. Crimson, First Crimson is a good Unreal streamer who will probably be online, you know, hour or two. No one else online right now that I follow. Yo, Cat Pie, of course, of course. Just say the word. Say them words. What's going wrong with my... As it goes down... Writing them all down? Hell yeah. You know what? Let me get my whole follow list. Rancorous Dev, also known as Crevea. Odd Oculus. Odd Oculus does some C++ focused Unreal deving. Devon. Sylar Atomic. Also a great Unreal dev. Page JXO. Doing UEFN at the moment, but it's pretty much, you know, pretty much Unreal. Usually does Unreal, but Mortmore does Unreal. That Fane does Unreal. Me Magatron does Unreal. Polysoft Games. Kindred Games does Unreal. Bry does Unreal sometimes. Elemental Legion. Alright, whoa, I've got a lot. I follow a lot of streamers. It's crazy. Unreal Engine does Unreal Engine. So trying to write my own vertex shader. Yeah, I can imagine doing like custom engine stuff is like, I don't know, scary. Custom engine sounds terrifying. But I think Unreal cops a lot of flack for being like too developed, like bloated. But it's honestly not that bad. The one complaint that I have about Unreal, which like I think everyone kind of agrees, is that they keep introducing new like native systems or like native plugins and then just like never finishing them, you know? Alright, John Shader is just not documented properly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Unreal's just a thing. It's a whole thing. Anyway, I'm wrapping up. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you had a great time. I will stream again tomorrow. I think. Yeah, you know, I'll probably stream again tomorrow. Where TF cat search. There we go. Thanks for the stream. No worries, Sub. Hey, thanks for your stream. Oh, I'll raid you, Sub. I'll send the raid your way. Yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow. I've given myself 2 more sessions to finish off this plugin and shit. And then it's back to Prismatica stuff. It's locked in. Lock it in. Yeah. So everyone have a great night. And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. And to all the YouTubers, the YouTuberinos, thank you so much for watching. You guys get the extra waves. But I hope to see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna go make some noodles, some 2 a.m.